There we go, move a live dashboard, because I'm not bothering with freaking pulling out my laptop for this stuff right now. Alright, hello everyone, Mark here, Blue Spartan 107 here, back in Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I'm kind of tired today. I kind of ate quite a bit for lunch. Had a pretty nice night yesterday, where I went to see Spider-Man No Way Home, which I loved it. But yeah, I just ended up. I ate a lot of popcorn yesterday. I ate a lot of food today. I had a big brunch, basically. So, may sound like I'm tired or not really active, but I still want to stream some more Mass Effect and get that out of the way. I know what you're thinking. I'm not exactly I'm in a cuddling mood right now.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise, the Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hulking Eta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
What kind of proof do you have that the Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems.
I just noticed there's a frickin'...
Can't let him go on like this.
There's a frickin' typo there with the comma. The comma ended up right next to the word he's instead of the word unfortunately. How did they let that go through screening?
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed them.
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
I might be able to end this without violence.
You serve with him. He might listen to you. But he's already killed 2 Alliance representatives. I trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
So apparently Shepard did serve with him. The thing is, this is a sole survivor Shepard. So, I mean, I always figured that was probably the case. Or maybe it's a glitch, I don't know. I just know a Shepard with the Torfin background definitely served with him. love that Klindigan automatically had that reference there. Which ends up helping out with its setup in the second game with how important it's supposed to be. I'm just gonna choose this team just because. Oh, there we go. There's the tentacles. Alright, we gotta get moving because the dungeon is still following us. Shit! Oh, he could have popped up on top of me. Nope. Right between his eyes. To get out of Thresher Mods is pretty easy when it's, you know. I am playing on Insanity though, right? Like, I find myself constantly having to go back just to check, and I am playing on Insanity. Didn't mean to hit the like, sorry. I was just kind of... I was yawning and it was making, you know, my eyes water a bit.
Heading to position.
The heck was that all about? Cactus families ran around. Random core notifications. Shit. Shit. Ooh, some high explosive rounds.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
Okay, that's just random to find proton rounds and shredder rounds in a place like that.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. Err of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Your pilot can ask Alliance Command to send a patrol to collect Major Kyle. I just hope you know what you are doing, Shepard.
Why the fuck does all of my companions not agree with trying to rescue Major Kyle? This is a dude who clearly has suffered post-traumatic stress disorder and needs help, and the freaking Alliance is actually trying to help them. Unlike a grand total of a lot of people in the modern-day U.S. Army, apparently. Of course, I'm only saying that based off of what I hear. I don't actually know. I have, like, several uncles that have been in the Army or whatever recently, but, like, I don't talk to them enough to know their perspective. I just know the perspective of some other people. I never served, so that's why you don't hear me talk much about that kind of stuff, because I know stuff, but I don't actually know stuff. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't think I'd be a good mouthpiece for talking about that crap, but sometimes I'll just say something that makes it sound like, oh, I know everything, I'm a smarty. But I'm not really. I don't really know stuff. I just like playing games, because they're fun. Oh, gosh, why do I sound so fucking tired today? I really shouldn't have eaten 4 slices of breakfast pizza. Oh, gosh. And then, of course, I spent about an hour folding a bunch of laundry by myself, because Trevor doesn't do shit around here. And then we ended up talking about Spider-Man for 20 minutes. I would say 20, it was about 20. Might have been longer than 20, I think it was 20. So that's why I sound tired and all that. I want to just get through a lot more of this Insanity playthrough. So that way, I can at least have some kind of footage ready for potential video I want to do. You know, sort of like looking back on Mass Effect, you know, a retrospective around the time that the third game came out, its 10th anniversary. That's what I want to do. Will I get it done? I don't know, that depends on completing a playthrough. And I don't want to use Allison Shepard footage, because I technically still haven't deleted all that footage I got for that thing. But I don't want to use the Allison Shepard footage because that's not why I did the Allison Shepard playthrough. I did it because I had a music video in mind, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna do it. It feels like... You know those moments where you randomly have those, burps, it's also kind of a bit of throwing up whatever you just ate. Why does it taste like bananas in my mouth? I didn't have bananas. Some confusing shit. Here we go. And then I'm pretty sure there's like a group of scavengers on this planet. And then that's it. That's at least all I can find. Trevor actually pulls out guides. I don't bother with pulling out guides for most of the things I do. Because I think I'm smart and know everything. And I've already established that I also know I'm not smart. Okay, they were just out of my field of view. Anti-tank my ass. Now, why it is these assholes are here, I have no fucking clue. Also, why the fuck am I seeing this? No, don't show me that. Frickin' pictures of Jim Hawkins' mom banging Lon John Silver there from Treasure Planet, and I'm like, what the fuck? Mm-hmm. Gosh, they wouldn't turn on the light. No, I do actually have something, some kind of question about, particular VTuber. I'm pretty sure you know of them. Someone by the name of, Gargra. Why is it that her shark tail there has a bite out of it? Who bit her, and why? Did she bite herself? What? So many questions. Actually, wait, hold up. Oh, fuck, I threw my phone. Like, I moved my leg and then it just tumbled over. Fuck, I hope it doesn't fuck with the SD card. Because that fucking thing is disconnected twice. And when it disconnects, it makes it frickin' impossible to use it properly to do anything, you know, contact related. Right, you got Spectre weapons. We don't have to worry about weapons. Alright. Anyways. Just messing with my phone, because... oh. Assassin armor would offer more damage protection. Let's take back protection. The Phoenix offers a lot more biotic protection at the cost of less damage protection. So they're honestly not that too different from each other. I left you with the blue wire tool? Fuck, I'm sorry, man. You can take that then. Alright, you need to relax. I got more proton rounds. Not proton, high explosive? Okay, fuck yes.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Oh, he actually does have some stuff on him. Though we'll need to, like, actually stop at, on a port for him to get more things. Been streaming nearly 40 minutes, has not gotten any interactions yet, but apparently did have someone watching. Anyways, let's go find some more action. There is an Anara. Alright, you are about to try and sit your ass down on top of my phone. I need you to not do that.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was gonna end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
I don't want to put on the hoodie that's right next to me. I want to put on the blanket because I'm laying down on my couch. Take Trevor's little thing. I'm laying down on the couch because I just kind of still feel tired. Like, I kept waking up and then falling back asleep and waking up and falling back asleep. Just funny. Oh, I'm sorry, Nara. Did I scare you away? Turn. Apparently there are extra colonies of Rachni on the planet that Trev just discovered. So I'm like going back here to see if I can find them. May as well bring the team we were on last time. I don't know why I was pressing X to try and level up. Why are you cracking your knuckles like that, Save? But yeah, this planet's got, like, the most going on. I mean, it's a volcanic, like, ashy planet, for one. It's got 3 mineral deposits, several, like, different places with goods to find. It's got the whole battle there with the Rachni. It's got a mine where you can battle even more Rachni. It's a mess.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
Well, no, I wonder what the listening post is like after everything. Are they still here? Holy shit, they are still here. Guys, you'd think that you'd be well ready to go now. Alright. Probably better to actually engage in a mission. Because now that I'm like kind of laying down on this couch, I also want to go into a food coma nap.
Message coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skillian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
I just like to do them in order this way. Make sure Meiji is the first planet you can land on. Yeah, it is. No, I'm just gonna bring along Team Dexter the whole time. I'm pretty sure I do bring along different team types for these missions, but I'm just gonna be quick and easy about this. My arm is about to fall asleep because I'm sitting on top of my arm. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright, got a light. Supply of magnesium. Now I've got like 1 or 2 turrets left here. Yeah, 2. I'm sorry, what was I doing? There we go, gotta go this way. And we got a Colossus, we're rolling his ass. Alright. Ooh, snowblind rounds! Okay, I want to sit out because now it's becoming increasingly difficult to focus and stay awake. I'm still going to keep the blanket around me because, come on, I already pulled it down. And also, my stomach's feeling a little bit better, so I think I can get away with it. No, actually, I did get a new blanket for Christmas. It's a Demon Slayer blanket. It's cool, I just haven't used it yet. I bet I made a comment about that at some point. Alright. exactly happened there because my eyes were closed for just a second. What? Yeah.
Got it.
Shit, I pressed Y. Why did I press Y? Ah. Fuck, I pressed Y again. Cryo explosive 10, medical exoskeleton 8. Oh, already got medical exoskeleton 8.
Redeploying.
There we go. I almost missed it. Well, 2 out of 3 minerals, so gotta find one more. I'm pretty sure there should be one more on the planet. Yep, there it is.
Heading to position.
Oh yeah, it's finally a spot about that. Fixing my headphones real quick. Because they were a bit crooked since I was trying to lay down for a little bit. And then I was like, what the fuck? And we just ran into this weird fan art of Kermit basically becoming a snake instead of a frog, and he's got someone's arm tangled around him, and I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, anyways. That's cool to note. They presume it will eventually become a planet sustainable of their, life, but they're gonna currently call it a sanctuary world and say that touching it is basically prohibited. if there's anything over here. I think I would remember, because I've played this game a lot. Oh, Trev just texted, because he's asking a logical question, since he's on the phone with Mother. Yeah. Light the beacons! Apparently that worked. I didn't think it would. Ooh, frictionless materials 9. I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. I was gonna press B to get out and just fight them on foot. Wow, okay. So that's like the first time I've died in a while. Alright, I have to start all this bullshit again. Alright, anyways. Oof. Nice. Gilliam doing better enough that I just gotta level up. Yep, there's the bullshit. Here, running you over real quick. I pressed Y. I keep pressing Y instead of B. It's not, I mean, it's not like it's damaged enough that it needs repairs. Moving it in case it was making that noise because of being stuck on something. There we go. I thought there was a path down.
Just lead the way. So I went the way to lead back to the original landing area. Oh, well, this works out, because I'm pretty sure there's a mineral out in this wall and near the place we need to go. Yeah, see? Come on, I almost got it. There we go. I didn't actually pick up that mineral back there, and I kind of lost track of it. Just gotta go find it.
There it is. Antibar, I believe it's the planet. What the fuck is going on in my eyes now? The fact that people actually put work into coming up with the lore of these planets and everything, even though there are a lot that you can't land on, is just awesome. And they do it again and again. And again. I think. I don't remember about Andromeda. I know something dumb about this screen. Sorry, I stepped away for a moment to get another drink because I ran out of everything else. But you want to know something dumb about the screen? You got Ashley, Caden, Rex, Garrus, and Tally all basically wearing armor. Now, Rex, Garrus, and Tally, they're always wearing their armor sets really whenever they're on board Normandy, so it makes sense. Ashley and Caden, they don't, but they wear those sets because those are kind of important to them. Liara is the only one who wears her doctor's fatigues or whatever. It just seems pretty weird. And then, of course, you remember, this is literally all the looks they wear on Novaria, so it might have... not Novaria. Vermeer, so it might have something to do with that. I don't know. All I know is I find it pretty weird that they don't have Liara wearing her gladiator outfit she starts off in, when she's allowed to go out in combat with you. not call them that. Actually, I kind of do. I've been watching Zach and Mike from Mike Burn Fire play through the Unsafe Harbor add-on to the Fall at the Frontier mod. Which, you know, is just fun. Sorry, anyways, I was just checking out my phone. I'm gonna stop for a bit so we can keep playing because I want to get this done quickly. But I'm gonna fall asleep almost instantly when I get into bed tonight. There we go. Up we go at CO. Which I haven't actually sat down and stream in a while. Mainly because of the fact that, you know, I'm not playing the Ezio trilogy anymore. That's done.
How are you still alive?
Just one more outpost left.
Could really use a better suit of armor. I don't get that reference. Alright, anyways. Alright, now I just kind of gotta go around the map and look for any hint of minerals. I don't know why I'm suddenly thinking of this Peter Pan movie that came out in like 2004 or wherever that we used to watch, where frickin' Captain Hook or whatever. You guys all know this scene. If you've seen any version of Peter Pan or read the book or whatever, you ought to know. But like, you know, he has John and Michael, I think there's the boys' names captured, and so he and Wendy are going to go rescue. And then he starts doing the thing where he intimidates Captain, you know, where he impersonates himself as Captain Hook with the voice and everything to try and get everyone thrown off. And then, you know, Captain Hook gets involved because he hears the person doing the voice. And so he's like, well, if you're Hook, then who am I? And then he's like, you are a codfish. And so at that point, it's obvious it's Peter. Come on, who else would call Captain Hook a codfish? But then they start playing 20 questions. So, you know, you have Hook going like, tell me, Hook, do you have another name? I. And then he starts off with what normal 20 questions would start off with. Vegetable. No. Mineral. No. Animal. Yes. Man. No! Peter starts sounding more like Peter. Because, I mean, at this point, Captain Hook obviously knows, and Peter knows that Captain Hook knows. But Captain Hook keeps the questions going, just to keep distracting Peter. So, you know, he goes like, boy, and he goes like, yes, ordinary boy. No, wonderful boy. Yes. And then Peter's like, do you give up? And then Smee's like, yes. And so Peter's like, I am. He was going to, you know, announce himself. But at that point, Captain Hook had already placed himself in a position to try and shoot Peter. So, you know, Hook interrupts him and goes like, history. But then Peter still dodges the bullet, and they have a sword fight. Because in that movie, Peter would actually use swords as well as his dagger. Not like the Disney movie where he would just use the dagger and then he ended up losing it because he tried fighting against Hook without flying. Because Hook challenged him to do that. And he decided to go for the challenge. You don't go for a challenge like that if you don't have a sword. Of course, that Hook almost defeated Peter just from the mere fact that he was talking about, hey, guess what? Wendy was about to leave you. Why would you know, why would she stay? What have you to offer? And actually harbors doubts in Peter, and so Peter loses his ability to fly almost because he's just so freaking distraught over the fact that, yeah, Wendy was about to leave him. Why does he want to keep her there if she doesn't want to stay and everything? And clearly Peter wants her because it's frickin' Peter Pan and he's like right there at a prepubescent stage. So of course he's going after girls, but I mean, at the same exact time, he doesn't really understand it. That's kind of a sad thing too, that Peter never actually gets with Wendy. Like, obviously, in that movie, at the very least, he definitely wanted her in some capacity. I don't know if it was specifically romantic. It's implied that it could have been romantic, I'm gonna say. But he definitely wanted her. And he couldn't have her. And she ultimately just wanted to go back home.
And she made it, at least. Her and her brothers. Then, of course, there's the movie Hook, where, you know, Peter does understand that she's still aging at some point, but even then, she eventually grows old enough to be a grandmother or something. And Peter just decides to give up and actually start going back to Earth, growing up, and became Robin Williams. Here it is. Renegri. I don't get why it says read more, and it's literally just that picture. Being dumb. Quora, I almost said Twitter, it wasn't Twitter. Tasted grape soda in a while. Orange soda, yes, because orange soda is the best, but not grape soda. I haven't had grape soda in a while. They've decided to get grape soda the last time we went to get sodas. So the cool thing about this planet is you can technically just go around, and you can get everything before you have to go to the objective. I don't think that should get me copyrighted, but like I'm just thinking of that song randomly. In fact, a lot of Starset songs are clearly meant to be able to work in space, although their music videos suggest that it's supposed to be more about you know, dystopian future where the Free Energy Corporation is in control and you have to rise up to stop it. And they're like, you know, clearly monitoring you. They're putting devices inside people's heads to control them. And you're just like, wow. And apparently, frickin' Nikola Tesla tried to warn everyone. But then, of course, they shut his ass down because Nikola Tesla got fucking burned with his career and shit. And then, if you believe the Prestige, he also created a cloning machine. If you don't know what the Prestige is, then you're not really going to get the reference, and I just tell you, either watch the movie or try to forget that I even said anything. And if you want any reason to watch the movie, well, the main protagonists are Christian Bale and Hugh Jackman, and frickin' Nikola Tesla, like I mentioned, he is in the movie, but he's played by David fucking Bowie. So, yeah. That ought to be incentive. Shit, I pressed the wrong button. Alright, but yeah, I freaking love all of Starset songs. In fact, their latest album is kind of inspiration for a game I'm working on. like it's a simpler kind of game because it's made in RPG Maker. Then again, though, things aren't necessarily simple because I'm also trying out different things I hadn't tried out in my first foray into using it, which was a Markiplier fan game called Inspire, which never actually got viewed by Mark, unfortunately. As far as I'm aware, maybe he did play it and then just didn't bother to share it because he thought it was terrible, or maybe he just completely forgot about it. I don't know. I do know I got his attention once, and then I tried getting his attention again just to see if he remembered, and he had completely forgotten. So he may have just never played the game at all. Which is fine, because it was kind of a rush job. I literally just made it in 3 months. I literally just pulled a bunch of the default maps the game had already made into it, and then did some minor editing and things. With this one, I'm actually like... It seems as though I've only been working on it once a week right now, but I've been building the maps myself. I've been, you know, doing all the writing on the fly. I have the ideas in my head, and there's just some other things that I'm trying to make sure to get done. Like, I'm making sure that objectives are added to it. Like, you know, you get these key items that are objectives, and they're gonna make sure that certain things are supposed to happen in the game. But then you can, like, also get some secret events by collecting other, you know, key items that I'm not gonna talk about because they're secret events. Why would I literally tell you what they are if they're supposed to be a secret? You know? Yeah, you know. But yeah, I am working on a game. I've got in, like, I don't know exactly how many parts it would be considered. I do know it's trying to, I'm trying to make it a 3-act structure. So, like, we're still in the middle of Act, well, not even in the middle of Act 1. We're still technically in the beginning of Act 1 because I've only just got the first boss done and I got the first town made. I've also got, like, the first events started up.
You lead, I'll follow.
Isn't that how it works? Follow me. Follow me now once more into the bridge. Can you see how this is the way to destiny? Technically, that song can work for any team of, you know, good guys slash ne'er-do-wells slash troublemakers. You know, like the Mass Effect teams. And then following Shepard, or if we wanted to be generous, we could also say Ryder. I have technically started another playthrough of Mass Effect Andromeda on my laptop with a new character I'm going to consider the canon character, Erica Ryder. I just haven't continued it in a while because I've been trying to do stuff in New Vegas to sort of set up, you know, going for the Fall at the Frontier mod, because I was going to play that just for shits and giggles, but then, like, also have my Discord friends watch. Because you know what? If you're going to go on a shit adventure, you might as well bring your friends, right? But I kind of have an overpowered character there set up who's supposed to be based off of the character from a novel I'm trying to write. Novel series, really. Because I want at least 5 books. That's what I've established. 5 books to tell this guy's story. Maybe a 6th. But the 6th will be like the aftermath of the story I want to tell, which will like show off him older, wiser. His kids are almost all completely grown up. Which, yeah, I do want him to have kids. Without going into major spoilers, he obviously has a lot of shit to deal with. It's like, first book, he goes into war. You guys have gotten some glimpses into that story. I've told you guys before, of course, about Thomas Hawthorne. Because of, I, you know, sort of made him in Greedfall, just referred to him as Thomas Desardet, or obviously his name. And then I, you know, in the episode talking about romances, I did technically establish what Thomas's actual romance life is like in that novel series, because he's not exactly the role model for love interests. Keeps leaving because he thinks that in order to defy his supposed destiny, he needs to do it alone, which of course is never a grand idea. But he also doesn't realize that him leaving ends up also affecting his love interest, because she also suffers from post-traumatic stress disorder after the events of the first book, and her way of dealing with it is alcoholism. His way of dealing with it is being a general dick to people, despite the fact that he's still being a good guy and doing good guy things, you know, like saving towns and everything. But people still die around him, so he's still generally a dick. Because he's like, fuck it. If people are gonna blame me for these other people's deaths, I'm not gonna, like, you know, be nice. So yeah, his bedside manner's not exactly great. Just to make you somewhat different, and since I got the points in there for you, Garrus, go ahead, use your sniper rifle like you normally would. Oh, what happened? Oh well, that's why I saved. Because I figured this part was going to be a bitch, if anything. That's the thing. Husks and creepers in this game are supposed to be weak, but they're super OP on insanity just because they have, you know, barfing and AoE attacks and shit. Time is it? Almost 6 o'clock. Okay. After I'm done with this map, I'll go ahead and just get dinner started. I don't necessarily feel hungry, but I figure that since everyone else might be, since it should be made early-ish anyways. That's right, Garrus. Keep leading them towards us.
So explosive rounds on a shotgun and a sniper rifle are just OP, but they're kind of awesome to use. Really? Light armor? It's all human, too. Okay. No. There we go. Oh, hey, look at that. Now I also got some extra armor for Garrus. Okay. Less shielding, but I think that we can go for it anyways, because 1, extra damage protection, and 2... yeah, we have both shield interface and connected kinetic exoskeleton. We could go for either or. I'll go with shield interface. It's funny, now Garrus looks like his normal self, whereas Tally looks like a banana. Ah, crap, I just got hit by 2 Carnages, and I'm being shot by a shot. Too close.
Shields disabled.
that guy wasn't immediately dying, I have no clue. Also, why is my vehicle on fire? You guys blowing up my Mako.
Strange. I expect one of these outposts to be the main base of operations for this incursion.
Hold on. This receiver's picking up some kind of transmission.
What's going on, Tally?
Based on the signal strength, I'd say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It must be a message from the primary Geth base. We could use the signal to lock onto its location and take them out.
Okay, well, I'm returning to Normandy so my vehicle can get repaired without me having to use, Metagel. Or Omnigel, I mean. Because I'm not dealing with this bullcrap. Anyways, be right back. Cuddle. Cuddle with me. Who's a good girl? You are. Yes, you are. Come on. You don't want to get on the lap? You're so demanding, Inara. You're also shedding a lot, and my nose is starting to get itchy again. I did take my medicine today, so I don't know why. Oh, you're so adorable. What? Yeah, I was in the mood because I woke up late. I kept dozing off, waking up, dozing off, waking up. Because I didn't take a nap yesterday. You know, I guess it was also a caffeine crash because I had, what? A cup of Pepsi while we were at the restaurant, and then that big collector cup, again, of Pepsi while we were watching the movie. Not sponsored, by the way. Yeah, Spider-Man, not Far From Home, No Way Home was great, but I don't want to talk about it because I know if as soon as I do, I'm going to start saying spoilers, and there's still some people out here who haven't seen the movie. I can't be mean to them. Okay, that was funny. I randomly went to Discord for a sec and saw that there was something uploaded to the VTuber section of one of the Discords, and it was this one VTuber. I guess she was singing the song, and then all of a sudden she crashes right in front of her buddy because they were playing Minecraft or whatever, and she was flying in the air, and then ended up crashing on the ground. It scared the crap out of her friend. What's tryphobia mean? already have everyone selected. Let me plug in my phone real quick, and then I'll get to continuing, because I've just been using my phone the whole time for the chat room. Didn't bother with pulling out my freaking laptop. Which I'm gonna have to plug in my laptop anyways whenever I use it next, which will probably be tomorrow. Now that's something bullshit. I don't remember if this happened in the OG, but I remember that it's happening here in the Legendary Edition because it keeps happening. The freaking Colossi and the armatures, whenever they fire off their face blast attack there, yeah, see, the animation happens, nothing happens, and then the actual projectile pops up a few seconds later. Doesn't always happen, but it happens. It's annoying. There we go. Now this is the weird one. Taking that rocket to the face. That guy's just stuck. Let's leave him there for a second. Oh, he chose to run away. Look at him being smart.
Perimeter secured.
Yeah, that's always a good fight. Alright, before before I leave the system, I gotta remember to talk to Tally. The frickin' box that was here before is gone now. Got a kinetic exoskeleton 9, that sounds good. No, 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 no!
I was right there and then jumped over the freaking mineral pile. At least that means he's using the gift. That's the fun thing about the Mako. Despite the fact that sometimes his handling wasn't really great, especially in the original version, it got tuned up a bit in this release, but it can like bounce around and everything, and you can just have some fun moments with it. Yeah, because a lot of the terrain is pretty rocky. Well, at least this time in the Legendary Edition, it can survive volcanoes for a few seconds before dying. Crap, I pressed the wrong button. That seems to be happening a lot. You know, I just realized this. Sometimes your hair actually looks like Dr. Octopus's from the movies. Yep. And like whenever it's unkempt or whatever, where he hasn't like combed it or whatever, it does kind of look like the curliness of Doc Ock's hair. So it is a level 1 hazard, but we should be good because we've got Tally here wearing Liberator armor, and that's one of those environmental suits that it makes it that way. You don't have to worry about environmental hazards like heat and cold, which is surprising. I don't know if they brought that back for Mass Effect Andromeda, because the whole purpose of Mass Effect Andromeda is you needed to terraform these worlds that were pretty still inhabitable, despite the fact that they were inhabitable 600 years ago, when they first saw them. One of those planets got blown up, apparently. Which is scary to think about. Still, you'd think that you guys would have... I mean, that they would have thought of having the characters wear environmental suits that are specific to the environmental hazard that were there. That would have been cool. Nope. That should be the last mineral on this planet. I thought no one's gonna start with X. Alright, going back.
Apparently, the pizza place from Spider-Man 2 is canon. It's like an actual place. Oh, I wasn't gonna retweet that one. Okay, so if you guys have been wondering why I've been staying around again, yeah, I went back to Twitter, but it's because I got messaged by someone who sent me a particular picture of a character that I own. Like, I didn't originally design the character, but I own the character. You know how that works? Chase is a bit concerned about that, because I have several characters, actually. Some of them are going to be used for one project, some are going to be used for another. That game I mentioned, this particular character is going to be one of the main characters, but he's also from an entirely different world. That's all I'll say on that matter. And, yeah, someone just made a picture of her, of a particular scenario I can't talk about because that's not safe for YouTube, and, well, I guess if you want to see it, you could go to freaking Twitter. You can follow me on Twitter, and with my Twitter, I go pretty much uncensored now, so as long as you're not a minor, you'd be fine. Alright, anyways, let's talk to Tally. Make sure everyone's gear is updated. And then... gonna real quick get dinner started. Because I think the oven should be ready for me to
Shepard,
use.
I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Saren. But my people need this.
It'll take years to decipher and analyze the data.
Maybe even decades, but it's worth the time. This information will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt. One I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
What? I don't know if Nara's asking for attention or food. Could be one of the two. Anyways, let's keep going. That said, I do have to make sure that as soon as I hear the oven go off, I can't just leave that alone. I gotta go get it. Okay, I got you some sledgehammer rounds. Take it. No, not kinetic coil. Alright, scram rail. You can take that too. Why does it feel like I'm burping up bananas? I don't have bananas. Does anyone understand that bullshit? Because I sure as shit don't. Got any more infernal rounds? Damn, Rex, we really gotta get you some new armor. Okay, we can at least give you a kinetic stabilizer 6. Okay, here we go. Here, Caden, use this. Much better. You know what? You're going to become more of a cryomancer, I suppose, in Mass Effect 3, so we'll give you snowblind rounds. Especially since it wouldn't matter what we give you from then on out, because you're not going to overheat your gun. Hold on. What's up? Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay. Yep. Bye. I'm gonna quickly grab that, so I'll be right back. Some stuff and then get started on our dinner save. Won't take too long. Well, is a normal exoskeleton does 40% smash damage, 60% physical threshold, but then they suddenly go into combat exoskeleton and then drop the smash damage down to 25% and the physical threshold to 50%, and then added on 25% hardening. gonna go for that, because that's what I normally do. Well, I guess it's the next best thing we can do for you, Ashley. I know for a fact we got Proton round 7. We're not gonna be mean. Give you some of those. Meow.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
It's gonna basically be the same armor, it's just an upgrade. Which is nice, and that also means we can give Ashley that one, and sell off all the useless junk. There you go.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see.
You bet, Commander.
Meow. Actually, I don't even know if I double-checked your sniper rifle there to see if... Okay, yeah, I thought the harpoon would be better. I don't know why I didn't give that to her. I said give it to her, what the fuck? That's cool. Huh.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Anyways. Just gonna sell some of my stuff. Anyways. Gonna just quickly run up here, access the thing, and then I'm gonna get dinner set up. So I'm fine with starting dinner late too, because I had a big
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander. Patching it through.
and
We
it
just
had my
received
stomach
your
and it
report.
toss up.
Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
Alright, so, gonna get dinner set up. Won't take too long. Be right back. Anyways. Just start Herschel. Get Garrus's quest out of the way. My plan is to hopefully at least finish off Garrus's and origin quest tonight. Right, probably because of the fact that this is a world that's only discovered after you get the quest. That's probably why there's nothing to pick up here. Just like Vermeer and Ilos. It's kind of dumb. Alright, so I know who I'm bringing along for this. Garrus needs to come along. Take your turn. You always fly right up till it burns. The wings you never could change. The one minute chorus. Dude, seriously, just stand around taking the bullets. That was fun. Gotcha, bitch. People complain about Dragon Age 2's constant reusage of maps, so if they forgot that Mass Effect 1 did the same. And Mass Effect 1 is a superior game. Not to say that Dragon Age 2 is bad. I would probably be one of its most staunch defenders of it, actually.
Thank you for saving me from those things.
Commander, that's him. That's Dr. Saleon.
What? My name is Hart. Dr. Hart. Please, get me out of here.
Are you sure it's him?
Positive. There's no escape this time, Doctor. I'd harvest your organs first, but we don't have the time.
You're crazy. He's crazy! Please, don't let him do this to me.
We'll take him in. Drop him off with the military.
But we have him. We can't let him get away. Not again.
If he dies, we'll never know what he's been up to, or how he did it. We'll take him in, interrogate him, and he'll serve his time.
Okay. You're right. You're a very lucky Salarian. You owe the Commander your life.
Oh, thank you so very much.
Gears. Gears.
And so he
Your
dies
face.
anyway. What was the point of that?
You can't predict how people will act, Garrus. But you can control how you'll respond. In the end, that's what really matters.
Yeah. I don't think I ever met anyone like you, Commander. Well, I guess we're done here.
Alright, the thing just went off. I honestly didn't need to press A. I'm gonna put the stuff in the oven real quick. It won't take too long. Really won't. Probably in stream as soon as I'm done with the next place. It's about to do some stupid shit. I did some stupid shit and I pressed A instead of X. Fuck, I pressed X twice. Okay, there we go. Got it. Kind of funny you can still access this even though it got torn to shreds. Huh. Ooh, sledgehammer rounds for Liara. Alright. Let's get off the ship. Also, why is it we don't see much of the plasma containment cells in the other games? Yeah.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I've received some information I thought you'd want to see, Commander. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
Former scientists? Sounds like someone has a project they'd like to keep secret.
We found a connection between the scientists and you. They all worked on a classified project several years ago, on a cruise.
A cruise? I lost my whole unit there. You're saying that our scientists were involved?
I can't get any information on what they were working on. The project records were sealed. Commander, Shepard, What you do with this is up to you. I just thought you'd want to know. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. Fifth lead out.
Yep, it's on to Ram. Glen Curry had a survey. Not Sesamore, I'm not Sesamos. I wanted to say Sesamore, I don't know why I wanted to say that. But Junko did. Yes, deposit. Alright, off to Antaram, the land of the mysterious cow. Shifty looking cow. Land of the mysterious, shifty looking cow. Yeah, Zave. You ever heard that? There's a shifty looking cow you can find on Antaram. You stand nearby it and not look at it, it'll steal your credits. Yeah. Not only that, Save, but if you remember, in the Citadel DLC, there is a reference to that shifty-looking cow in the scoreboards to some of the games, including, I believe, the arena. So, yeah. And it all came from Antaram, where they decided to put a shifty-looking cow in for whatever reason. Pardon. My God, man, your hair looks so shiny, but it's supposed to be dark. Also, I find it funny that this particular part of Antaram is all grass, but then the particular part of Antaram you go to in Mass Effect 3 is all desert. And there's definitely lightning storms going on. Then you can get a sandstorm in the multiplayer map, in the multiplayer map version of it, for the hazards that they decided to add in when they added in the collectors. Yeah, rainstorm during the night, the gun is firing. You know what, though? That would actually work out pretty well for, well, there's two Cerberus maps. There's an Novaria one, which is a snowstorm, but then there's that other one where it's a freaking collector storm thing going on. You have no idea why the fuck it's there. It just is. No, I'm not looking for the cow. Not just yet. I'm going around the map trying to grab stuff. I'll tell you when I find the cow, though, Zave.
Because apparently you need a reminder. You need to see it with your own eyes. Fair to use this. That guy was actually kind of smart. He went and used immunity. Unfortunately, it didn't last too long for him. There's another one! Randomly thinking of Achievement Hunter when they played Far Cry 3 back when Ray was still a member. And Ray kept getting attacked by dogs in the co-op mode. Which that's surprisingly something I've never actually completed in Far Cry 3. I've completed the main story. I have even gone through the hassle of getting all 120 artifacts, which there's nothing to be gained from getting all 120, because there's only something to be gained from getting half of them. Apparently I got him. Alright, let's go ahead and get tunes. Then we're gonna go meet the shifty cow. Edge. See if that gets their attention. I'm gonna definitely need to reset the audio though, because I got one earphone off and I can hear the lag and it's annoying the fuck out of me. Alright, there they are. Oh, shields are almost down.
Come on out, boys. Haven't used the sniper yet. These mercs are smart. Oh. Mull.
To me!
Can't get an angle.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Zave. I'm gonna have to ask you to pull those out for me. Fuck. Yeah, just go. I'm fine at the moment. Alright. I wasn't at low health or anything. I wasn't about to die. I wasn't in any real danger. I'd rather get in my way and get the food so I just burn than for you to stand there and let the food burn. Just because you want to make sure I don't die.
That's it. Bag him and tag him.
You were lucky that I saw that last one, because then I might have been annoyed. Granted, I could have easily just redone it, but even so, I would have felt annoyed.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
Shut up! You don't get to lie. You don't... Shepard? My God. Shepard, is that you?
Toombs? But you were on a cruise. I saw the Thresher mob pull you under.
They took me, Shepard. The scientists.
You can't prove any of this! This man is delusional!
See, they were running tests on the Thresher moths. They let those things hit us just to watch and study. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
Toombs, I didn't see anybody. If I'd seen you, I'd have come back for you, I swear.
You can't believe Toombs! He doesn't have any proof! I demand a fair trial!
He was there! You bastard! He knows the truth! They treated me like a lab animal. I only escaped because somebody destroyed Cerberus, their big organization. This man deserves to die, Shepard. For you, for me, for everyone else in the unit. Are you with me?
You're better than this, Toombs. You're not like them.
Don't tell me who I am. You got away with a few scratches and a scary reputation. The rest of the unit died, and I was tortured for years, Shepard. You can't judge me. You don't have the right.
Toombs, if I could have helped you on a cruise, I would have. All I can do is help now. Let me.
Okay. I'm no murderer. They couldn't make me one. Just as long as he goes to trial. Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
Those bastards can't hurt you anymore. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
This quest is always nice. Even if you're not doing it as a sole survivor, I just like it. Because again, it's like the Major Kyle quest. You're trying to help someone that was put in a shitty situation. There's also the Spacer quest line. That too. You help out someone in a pretty shitty situation. And that's awesome. Alright. I'm going to show you the Shifty Cow real quick, Ziv, and then, like I said, probably going to stream after that. And then we're going to eat dinner. Dessert, 2 dishes, go to bed. You know what, though? I just realized I forgot. Also make a thumbnail. I was gonna do on Tally's planet, but I guess we could do with the Shifty Cow. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, Zave, there's cows. I pressed a button. There we go. I know it's specifically... Yeah, there it is. It has a name. Doesn't matter what I'm gonna call it. Apparently can go 800 millimeters. Alright, but yeah, just watch. It is stealing my credits. Now, granted, look at how many credits I have. Okay, the point is, Dave, I have over 7 million credits. I honestly do not give a shit if it takes some of my credits. But yeah, that's a thing. And you should visit him the next time you play Mass Effect. I don't want to hit any of the other cows, though. And the thing is, Dave, the only reason the shifty-looking cow exists is because when they were making the models, one of the other members of the staff ended up coming by, someone important, and he looked at the cows, and he's like, they look pretty shifty. So they decided to add in a shifty-looking cow, and if you stand nearby them and not look at them with the camera, they would start stealing your credits. Chase and Eric immediately got offended by that. Yeah, they did not like that. I don't remember which one. I'm pretty sure only one of them, though, shot the shifty-looking cow after they did that. Kind of hit the button a little early. Ah, well. There's that big chunk in the middle that hasn't been explored yet. Let's go look, just to make sure. Alright, so I guess there wasn't anything. That's fine.
Message coming in.
As we'll get the conversation out of the way.
Patching it through.
Won't take too long.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. I'm glad to see you were able to take Dr. Wayne in alive. Now we can put him on trial and get some answers. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure. Hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday. I hope this helped you find some peace, Commander. Thank you. Fifth Fleet out.
Alright. Make a save. Alright, I guess we're making a new save, because I swear I pressed down, but it didn't work. Anyways, though, that's gonna be it for tonight. I've got to eat dinner and do other stuff, so... yeah. Maybe I will continue this on Saturday if I don't decide to do Watch Dogs 2, because I'm in the mood to do Watch Dogs 2 more. I have to get back to Outer Worlds as well at some point, because I can't just keep stopping it and then going back and then stopping it and then going back and then stopping it. You know? But it's been fun, so if you guys have enjoyed, be sure to do usual accolades, like, comment, share, subscribe if you're new, follow me on Twitch if you haven't already, and if you didn't like dislikes, not gonna make that much of a difference to me. So thank you all so much for watching, I will see you next time. Peace out, Spartans.